Hello. Happy Friday the 13th. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how this works. I don't know if I like this layout, but let's see. Can I make this smaller? That's better. Happy Friday the 13th, everyone. What is going on? How did you spend your day? Have you done anything spooky or has anything weird happened to you? I am so excited to read tonight, but I don't know what I want to read. And this is what I need your help with, because what I'm supposed to be reading is Big Little Lies. Nope. Big Little Spells, which is like a witchy rom-com. And I have been reading witchy rom-coms all week, so I'm a little bit tired of it and kind of in the mood for something different. Even though it's appropriate for the season, I kind of want to read something scary. So the other option I have is I could read The Caro Haunt. This is one of my haunted house books. And then, hi. Oh my God, I'm so excited for you to get off work. Your day's almost over. The other option I have is Black Sheep, which I really want to read, but it's not for a video. So I feel like I'm not supposed to be reading it right now, but I kind of want to pick this up. And then I just got this in the mail today. This is Out There Screaming, which is like a short story collection that Jordan Peele put together of Black horror authors. So this might be a good reading sprint option because I could read like a short story or two every sprint. So that is all of my options. Hi, Cassie. I hope you're feeling better. Is anybody else reading or doing anything else fun right now? What are we reading? Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. I forget that like I'm the only one here right now. It was much easier when there was somebody else in the room. Let's see. Cassie reading Odd Man Rush. I don't know that. Kristen Granada. I have to look that up. Crescent City and the third Veronica Speedball. Good options. Very good options. I really need to reread Crescent City before the new book comes out. Blood on the Tracks, definitely influenced by Katie. Fair enough. Let me know what you think of it. Are you like a manga reader already, or is this your first? My Best Friend's Exorcism. Ooh, that's a good one. Have you read it before? Because if not, that's like perfect, especially for Friday the 13th. That's like the perfect choice. Third Veronica Speedball is my fave. Ooh. Guys, I've only read the first one. I suck. But I've been rereading it on my Kindle in order to keep going with the series, hopefully next month. Because I liked it. I just never picked up the second book, and I had every intention to, and I just forgot. I want to see Odd Man Rush. Aha. Forced Proximity Hockey Romance. Okay. Let's go, Cassie. I don't think I've ever read a hockey romance. I should, right? Never read. Ooh. Just got my loan from the library tonight. Perfect timing. I mean, kind of everything you're reading is awesome. So it'd be hard to narrow down. But I feel like that's like perfect for tonight, you know? You do read a lot of manga. Oh. So do I. But I am much easier at giving up than you. Because I was like, I have to get into this. Everybody's reading it. And I read Killing Stalking, and I enjoyed the story for sure, but I so would have rather it be a novel form. And I don't know why. So I should keep going. I should keep trying, because like that's only one example, but you know. I think I'm gonna start with the Jordan Peele short stories. That's what I'm thinking. They're pretty. I'm hoping they'll be horrific enough to be enough of a spooky situation for tonight, because I want to be scared, you know? This one's good because it's light hockey. First book in the series, which is Heart Trick. Add a little more. Ah, okay. I'll have to check it out. I know, that's the problem. Like every time somebody reads something, I'm like, oh, all right. That's how I end up with so many books that are on my TBR, because not just manga, literally everything anyone reads, I'm like, all right, I'll buy it. I don't know if any of you were on the live with Katie the other day, but just because I saw her cry, I bought the first 3 books of the Thursday Murder Club series just because she was crying. And I was like, all right, I want to cry. Sorry if you can hear outside. New York City is loud tonight. I made another apple cider old fashioned, and I did a much better job with this one than I did the other night. And the brown sugar is like killing it. Cinnamon sugar, brown sugar. It's very yummy. And then I have an energy drink too, because I need energy. Katie's the reason I, yep. Literally, it just is like, all she needs to say is, you should read it. I'm like, all right. You don't even have to ask me twice. She should really apologize to my bank account, honestly. It's rude of her. All right. I think we should do our first sprint because I need to get some reading done tonight. Is everybody cool with 40 minutes? Does that seem reasonable? I feel like that's good. We'll do 40 minutes, and if it seems like too long or too short, we can switch it up the next sprint. Yeah, Prime Day, it had a really good deal. Wasn't it like $8? I did the same thing. It just came yesterday. Let's do it. All right, let's sprint 40 minutes. Everybody, enjoy your reading. Hello. Katie Colson, I thought you were working tonight. But hi. If you're not working, you should join me. And hi, Lori. The Double Lives of Lori. I would read that book. What did we get done? What did we do? Why is this not automatically? There we go. It's not automatically taking a break. I'm sending you the link, so you say less. What did everyone read? I read the first two stories in Out There Screaming, and the first one I did not like. It was not scary and very boring, in my opinion. But the second one was really good, especially the ending. It was very twisty. It was the one by Rebecca Roanhorse, so it was a good one. Catherine. Paste. Couldn't get myself to do them myself. I thought you were working tonight. Otherwise, I would have made you join me. Lori and Katie, hi. Hi, Cassie and all. Caught up my planner and to do for tomorrow. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I need to figure out. There we go.
I was absolutely supposed to work today. So a little hot drama.
Ooh, is there drama?
Oh my God, I wish Amy was here because she'd be like, still? Like, I've been like talking to her about this. Actually, hold on, let me.
If you want to share it.
Yeah, last time I forgot to share it. I only shared it on Patreon. Let me see. How do I do this?
You're asking the wrong person. I barely made it on today without you. I was like, I think I remember how to do this, and then I immediately forgot everything you taught me.
It's, fair. Very fair. Okay, wait. I think I've got that. I think I've got it. Friday the 13th. Sprints with at Charlie's chapters. Okay, not at Charlie's Chocolate Factory. What the fuck?
Yeah, the autocorrect is real for my name.
I don't understand
what I want. Why can't I find a layout that works? Hi, Steph. Friendship bracelets for the Taylor movie. Oh my God, that's adorable.
I love that. And then I'll post it on Patreon just because
Katie appeared.
People might only get those notifications.
Yeah.
13th. We gotta funnel some people over here. You know what I'm saying?
So I was literally like, do I even do this? Because like no one's gonna come. And then like in the first 10 minutes, there was like 3 of us. I was like, all right, what am I doing right now? But I muscled through.
No, I know what you mean. But at the same time, like you knew some of these people you knew were going to show up.
Yes. And I just needed to read. So even if I was sitting here alone, it would have been fine. Oh, look, Katie Colson is live. I just got your Patreon.
Oh, okay. Good. A wild Katie appeared. I don't understand how the community tab thing works. Like,
I don't either. I tried to post this live in the community thing, like, hey, I'll be live in an hour or whatever. I don't even know if it worked. Hi.
Hopefully.
I love your picture. That's so cute.
Yes.
Alyssa.
Okay, so yesterday, this whole week, it's like either I'm closing, which means you don't get cut because you're like the one that's responsible for like getting, all the stuff done. Cool.
Right.
So either you are closing or you're opening. And if you're opening and it's slow, you have a good chance that you could get cut. And we had 5 servers on and 22 covers. A 5 to 22 ratio?
That's crazy. It
That's
should be like 1 to 22.
Yeah, like one
or
person.
2.
I'm like, you have 5 servers on, so 2 closers and 3 openers. Okay. Are you Jessica? Are you?
Hi, bunnies.
I think that Jessica, I'm pretty sure that I sent out your package today. So that was going on. And I was like, I'm one of the openers, but then the drunk lady is one of the closers, obviously. And I was like, time is ticking down. And I'm like, why am I not getting a text saying that I can stay home? What the fuck? Because I closed the night before and I was closing the 2 nights after that and working an event. So I was like, I'm not going to get cut for the rest of the week. And I go in and it's just me and this one other dude. And I'm like, this is weird. And then the closer comes in, only one closer, not the drunk lady, obviously. And I'm like, so there's 3 of us. Okay. And the manager goes, where's Chris? And I was like, I don't know. He was supposed to be here half an hour ago. How do you not know that? And he's like, oh, I'll call him. And he goes, if he comes in, you can go. And I'm like, well, I drove an hour here, set up for an hour. And then you're just going to say, if he shows up to his job that he was supposed to be here 33 minutes ago, then I can go home. Anyway, LOL. Cool. Got it. And we're waiting. And finally I'm like, oh, so what about the closers? And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, stop playing games. Who's coming in tonight? And he was like, well, one of them, I don't know where he is. I'm kind of worried that he could be in jail. And the other one I cut hours and hours ago. And I was like, why is it that your first thought when Chris doesn't show up to his job is that he could be in jail?
And that's someone you've employed?
Yeah. And the other one is the drunk lady. And I was like, why did you cut her hours ago? She's a closer. That's kind of the whole rule, is that you cut anybody but the closers. And he says, she sent me like 17 text messages and I didn't want to deal with it. And I was like, she does that every day. But like that's her thing, is that she drunkenly sends everybody a shit ton of messages, like me included. And he was like, I just didn't want to deal with her. And I was like, you think I want to deal with this? No, I don't want to fucking deal with this. And he goes, well, here's the thing. If she herself, I will feel really bad. And I am not even lying to you. I love this guy. This guy, my manager, love him. He's my friend. But I looked at him and I was like, I'm not going to lie to you. You should blame yourself, because it's nobody else's fault when somebody does that to themselves. But I want you to blame yourself a little bit, because this is largely because of you. And because the thing is, like, it wouldn't be if him and the other managers had not set up this, like, where basically they're just turning, the second that she screams for help, they turn their head and pretend like they can't see her. And I'm like, that's not what she wants. Anyway, whatever. So that happened yesterday. And I was like, you cut her, who gets cut all the motherfucking time, or comes in and makes money and doesn't do shit. But me, who works like 5 days this week, 3 of which closing, the other one working an event that's going to suck ass, and I'm the lead for it. And the one day I'm opening, we can't send me home. And he's like, well, you can go, but stick around until Jimmy leaves, because Jimmy's there. And if I leave, he's going to freak out. And the other 2 servers are like, why would Jimmy care? And I was like, because he doesn't like me.
It's
like,
Jimmy.
Yeah. They're like, why doesn't he like me?
Watch your live.
I was like, you don't know him, but trust me, he is my white whale. Like, I hate this guy.
Bone spindle.
So I have to wait. So I got there, left my house at 2:30. I didn't leave this job until damn near 8 o'clock. Didn't make any money.
Do you get
because
paid for
Jimmy
those
would not
hours?
leave.
You don't get paid for those hours?
No,
I mean, you're not going to get tips, but
no, you don't make
so
any.
you drove an hour, you wasted your gas, and you don't get paid.
Yeah,
That's unacceptable.
yeah. So
Unacceptable.
that's why we're doing what we're doing right now. Is that I was like, all right, look, so one of my coworkers walked by after my manager was like, you can go when Jimmy leaves, walked by and Jimmy was standing right behind me. And yes, sorry. Walked by and was like, why are you still here? He said, you can go, you're good. And I was like, and he's like, what? It's like about Jimmy. And he's like, oh, Jimmy hears that and plants his ass down and will not leave. I'm like, fuck, hate you.
Oh my God.
So anyway, I told both of them, like both of the managers that were there, I was like, I'm so fucking serious. Like, so I can just annoy you and send you messages and then I get cut? Or is it the fact that you think that I'm such a strong person that you would never worry that I would harm myself? You would never worry that mentally I would ever have any problems. Oh, okay. And then today I was supposed to close today, close tomorrow, lead an event on Sunday. And I've never been this person before. Okay. But 2023 is maybe this person. Is I messaged and I was like, I feel like shit. I'm not coming in. They're like, oh, okay. Feel better. And then I definitely told them I have COVID.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
I've never, but I've always wanted to.
Because I've never been that person. Because I'm like, oh my God, I have such like, you know, where you feel like
guilt.
Yes.
Catholic guilt is my issue. Yeah, I'd never, ever, ever call out, even when I'm legitimately sick, because I'm like, I have to be there. I can't just not be there. Mm-hmm. I don't know how everybody else does it, especially this younger generation. I loved Rouge. What did you think? All's Well. I haven't read All's Well yet.
Oh, you did read Rouge?
I did.
What? Hello? Details? What?
Oh my God, it's so good. Did you read it?
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good.
What's it
about? I read it during a 24-hour thing.
Give me a rundown. What's the... Oh my God, Jordaline! Ah!
I'm so behind. Where am I?
My absolute favorite.
Yes, we do need a shirt of that new merch. Jordaline! Hi, babe. I'm lurking. You're always lurking because you're always playing video games, okay?
Or watching some sort of deadly catch.
Or watching like a random, like, Below Deck. Helter Skelter. I need to read that.
I love the cover of that. I own it, and I've only ever read like half of the first chapter and never.
I need to read that.
Okay, but for real, I need you to explain to me what was going on in Rouge, because I don't know a single other person that's finished the book.
Really? Mm-hmm. But you read it.
Mm-hmm. I read it like almost twice.
Did you not like it? Or you just didn't understand it?
Like both, probably.
Oh, I loved it. I thought it was so good. It was like it felt like a fairy tale. It felt like a whimsical fairy tale, but in like the darkest way. And it reminded me of an American Horror Story season. Like, I feel like with all the colors and that mansion, I was like, I want to see this with Ryan Murphy. Jordaline, if you wanted to join, let me know. Oh my God, everybody that's ever worked in a restaurant, I'm so sorry, because I've been there and I get it. I don't know the bone spindle. I need to look that up. Wait, what did you say? Obsessed with red. Okay. Hello.
Well, the only reason that I'm like, I could do it too is because I would be like, oh, I mean.
I totally missed this.
What?
Was it in a live? Did you read Rouge?
Yeah, there's been quite a few times that I've mentioned it.
Okay.
And it was in my last video too. It was bad.
Ooh, starting Mary.
Got my brother to read that one. He liked it. You know what? Also, you said that it was like a fairy tale. That is also a thing that I don't really like. So that checks out with that. Like, that's not something I enjoy reading.
It felt very like girly. And I don't know what that means, but like it felt very, and then like the whole memory thing was like, I don't know, so interesting. I'm sorry, Ash.
I want to see.
I don't care about beauty products, so like meh.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. But the beauty product thing, like the amount of times I heard that it was like about the beauty industry, I felt like that was such a small part of it. It was really only in the beginning of it.
Jordan's like, y'all look great.
Jordan, there's no such thing as trolls in this house, okay?
We don't believe in trolls in the dungeon here.
Katie hated. Okay, I totally missed this, and I'm so sorry.
Did you? Oh wait, please look up my review on Goodreads.
Oh shit.
I think it's hilarious. Also, bear in mind, I adore Mona Awad. So
I know you do. Did you read All's Well? Because I never read that one.
I did. I enjoyed it.
You like that? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Rouge is the only one you didn't like.
Yeah, I didn't think 13 Ways of Looking at a Fat Girl was very good. I gave it 3 stars. It was like,
This is a book. Oh, Catherine.
I was like, I don't know what to say. Like, what do I say? I don't know.
Oh my God. Anyone from Jordan Sprints yesterday? My car will be in the shop till the 30th. Oh, I'm sorry. I know. I can't wait for Nestlings too. It comes out in November, right? I think I pre-ordered it. I love the cover.
It keeps popping up on NetGalley, and I have not been approved. I'll tell you that. Oh, okay. Let me.
I need to look this up.
The Severed Thread and Cursed Rose. Okay. This was my reaction on my last video, which did make me laugh. I was like, at least I need to laugh about this. Sister of the Lost Nation. Oh shit! Wow, well, not me giving away how fast I listen to videos. Hold it. But it's not that fast for other people. It's just I talk super fucking fast.
Yes,
I never heard anybody say a single thing about it. So I was like, is this not good?
Oh, I watched this video.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. When you're not fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand. I get.
Okay, but I didn't take that to mean you hated it.
What do you think I meant?
That you were just like meh and you hadn't heard anyone else talk about it. I'm still at the beginning of but yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Listen, even if you love an author, not every book is going to be for you.
Okay, it's like, yeah, I'm not like, there's nothing wrong. It's not problematic. There's nothing wrong with the book. But I was reading it and I was like, just could not get into it. And I was physically reading it and I was like just, what is it? Slugging along? What am I talking about? Anyway, like dragging myself through it. And I was like, this is not, and I do understand that like that the context just wasn't for me. Like the, Tom, well, is that a spoiler? The guy that was not, I don't know if it's a spoiler. Anyway, that whole thing was not for me. I was just like, he is not my thing. Just, I don't know. Like, I was just like, he gives me like short king energy and I don't like that.
That's fair.
And I felt like the beauty stuff, like I was just like, oh, okay, like this really isn't for me. And I thought it was going to be more, what's the word? And it didn't need to be, it just wasn't for me. But like, I thought when it was like culty that it was like really going to lean into it. And I think it was more whimsical in terms of like, you just had to kind of imagine what was happening. And I wanted her to fucking tell me.
Very fairy tale-esque. Yeah. Yeah. Which normally doesn't work for me, but I don't know. And it's funny because I read it during that 24 hours where I was totally in a reading slump. And it was like halfway through it and I picked that up and nothing was holding my attention. And I like ended up binging that in one sitting. Like I was, and I don't even know, maybe I was delusional at that hour of the 24 hours. Maybe that's why. Maybe I need to reread it.
No, I'm sure it is for other people.
For someone.
Oh no. Oh my God. Like today, Gabby and Gavin and Kayla were doing
a double. That's exciting.
What?
Busy's rolling for Spook-Goppalathon and she rolled a double, which is a bad thing, I think, but it's exciting, I think, because you get to roll again or you have to roll again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That name drop just happened and I yelled.
Because they're similar? I think they're both dark romances.
That'd be interesting. I would love to meet her. She's got a weird mind.
Oh, also, right when I was joining, you were saying that you're like, why is it not auto starting the breaks? So there's like, whenever you go to change the times of the break and the timer, it'll have like a little toggle for like toggle on automatic breaks and automatic sprints so that it'll just keep going.
Okay. There's only one toggle. It doesn't seem like it's for that, but I'm doing it. We'll see.
Which one are you using?
I don't know. I found a random one. I was trying to find like an aesthetic looking one.
What's it called?
It's studywithme.io is the website. I literally typed in like cute Pomodoro and this is like the third link.
You said studywithme. What?
IO.
Oh, Gabby uses that. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. That's the only reason I trusted it because I was like, I've seen this on sprints before. Double means you add another roll. See, that's exciting. I mean, it's stressful because then you have to read an extra book, but it's exciting.
Okay, yeah, they only have for it like the 4 times, but that's the toggle. You can still use that.
The one that's like short break, repeat 4 times, then 1 long break. So
and you can just change the breaks both to be the same length if you want them all to be the same length.
Oh, that's a good idea. Smart. I did pause it because you were joining. So I'm going to have to turn it back on.
Oh my God. I want to show y'all something. That's so freaking cute. Oh, wait. Cord is.
No, Cassie, I need to.
Look at how cute this is.
Oh my God. It's a baby fire.
I'm obsessed.
That is adorable. No,
I just spilled it.
That's so cute.
I know. No, I have not. Obviously, I. Why would you ever think that I was on top of anything in my life ever? I did finish. Oh, you know, I'm making a goddamn mess. I finished Fragile Power, and that's another book where I'm like, I really want to see what other people are saying. Not in the same way, like not like, oh, I want to see if people like it or not, but I want to see what other people are saying because it took a while, but it usually does, especially because I'm not in my fantasy bag. But I was like, okay, we're spending a lot of time with new friends, and I'm not a new friends girl.
You don't like new friends.
And then, like 2/3 of the way through, I was like, okay, like shit, I'm here. But I was like, I'm just not going to rate it because there was a lot of parts of it I really enjoyed, but I was like, I don't think that I was like in the headspace. I don't know. I was just like, I don't know. I'd have to reread it, but Jose. It's because I never shut the fuck
Infamous.
up.
Is it actually warm, your fire?
It's a
Like a heater? Space heater?
no, it's a wax melt.
Oh, cute.
Which I've never had, and I don't have any wax melts. So I just gutted a candle and put it in it, which I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do.
That's awesome. Where'd you get it?
Amazon.
Nice. Did you get your Kindle yet?
No.
All my Prime orders came today, and I thought of you. I was like, did she get her Kindle?
No, mine aren't getting here until like fucking like Monday or something.
Really?
Yeah, let me see.
I got the Richard Osman books. Osman?
Osman, yeah.
That I ordered when we were on Sprints. They came yesterday.
I can't believe that your stuff is all coming so fast. Why is I getting here until Monday? I need to start. I'm going to start reading Masters of Death. And
Ooh. I'm very curious what you're going to think.
You've read it?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, she's on top of it, ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm curious what you think of it. We love hearing you talk. Aw.
Thanks. Have that book too.
What's a Kobo sale? Is that a thing in another country?
No, Kobo, I believe is Barnes and Noble's.
Oh, right.
I don't know what it stands for, but something like that.
Maybe you should read it. Oh, yeah. That's the only one I haven't read now. Well, and the second Atlas book.
You know, the second Atlas book was one of those ones where when I was reading it, I was like, okay. I didn't like it as much as the first book. Like, you know, the plot, like pacing and everything like that. But the things I did like about the second book, I really fucking liked about the second book. So I was like, I have to give it like a 3.5. I'm like, because there was moments where I was like, but then there was a lot of moments where I was like, okay.
I didn't like the Atlas 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I couldn't bring myself to read the second one. But now I feel like I need to reread it because I'm like, maybe I missed it. Maybe I didn't understand it. Maybe I missed something. And then I could read the second one. Payback's a Witch. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. I haven't read it, but I've seen the cover. Good girl, Cassie. Go vote. I know you have to.
I'm going to get my democracy sausage. What in the world does that mean? Because
Australia is a weird place, y'all. Chapters Indigo in Canada sells Kobo. Okay. So it's a Canadian thing.
No, I'm pretty sure Kobo is a thing. Like, let me see.
I have not started this, but I did just pick it up on Tuesday. I went to Barnes & Noble and got the Barnes & Noble edition, and that bitch is thick. What?
Of what?
Swordcatcher. The Cassandra Clare book. And I just flipped through it briefly. And every chapter looked like it was like 40 pages, which I was like, girl, which she totally did during Shadowhunters too. But I do want to read
funny because like all the not conspiracy, but the legitimate controversy of that she ripped off A Darker Shade of Magic so much. I'm like, oh, both of V.E. Schwab's new book and Cassandra Clare's new book are like the same length.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they look exactly the same to me.
Oh. Okay.
Huh. Short novella from KU. Ooh, Halloween romance. Okay. That's what I'm supposed to be reading is Halloween rom-coms, but I wanted something scarier tonight. So
I'm literally everybody's like doing this like seasonal, and I'm just
I regret it. I regret it to no end. Because I thought this is crazy. I yeah, I thought it would be so cute. And I realized I'm a mood reader and I don't want to read 7 spooky, witchy books in a row. So now all I want to read is fantasy, and that has nothing to do with any of the videos I'm making right now. And it's very frustrating. I want to read that.
Oh, and I just looked it up and you were totally right. The Barnes and Noble e-reader is called Nook and the Canadian e-reader is called Kobo.
Kobo.
We call it a sausage sizzle. They give you food? They make food for you?
But it's illegal not to vote. So do you get arrested if you don't vote? You either get sausage or you get jail. That's a wild, wild rule. Long chapters. I know, they are so long. And that's one of the reasons I never got through the Shadowhunter books, because I was like, too long. Chapters are too long. The books are too long. Jewish books are being ripoffs. Others, it's literally based on Kabbalah.
Wait,
Huh.
why are you saying that we're
Is
accusing
Cassie Jewish?
I don't think that's what we're doing, Jill. But I know nothing about art. Okay, well, if you don't know anything about a dark shade of magic, I feel like you're coming for my throat.
2009. Oh, that's fun.
I thought you meant the chapters were all 50 or less pages, and I was like, I hope so.
No, she's reading a Halloween novella on Kindle. Generally not you guys. I didn't know Cassandra Clare is Jewish. Who knew?
Yeah, okay, so Cassandra Clare is Jewish, but it says her family is Jewish, but she is, quote, not religious. And then I know that V. Schwab, she doesn't like fully identify as being Jewish, but her father is Jewish and her mother's agnostic. I believe. Her parents are so freaking cute. Like, she doesn't really show them, but like, they're so freaking sweet. Okay, thank you, Jill. I was like, wait a second. Oh my God, what? I didn't think that was happening.
No, she just meant in general because Cassandra Clare's been accused of that for a long time.
Well, okay, here's the thing though.
I don't know enough about it to speak on it, so I'm not going to.
If you've read the summary of A Darker Shade of Magic and you read the summary of Swordcatcher, you don't have to know anything else to know that they're a ripoff of each other, not just because of the magic system, which like, yeah, people do that all the time. Like if it was just the magic system, I'd be like,
wait, I didn't realize this was like a thing that everyone's talking about. They're the same plot?
Yeah, okay, no, look at this. This is why I say they're ripping off each other. They have the same names. The characters have the same names.
I did notice that. The main character, the guy is Kel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did notice that. But that could be a coincidence. We don't know.
And he has the same powers? Like, I just don't know about that.
Anything spooky or fall. Okay, same. But then now all I want is like something completely different, and it's not working.
Now I have to look it up because I'm like, oh my God, I need to know that I'm right about this because what if?
Sure, the name is Jewish, so it might not be on purpose, but I get what you're saying. Oh, Kel is a Jewish name. Who knew?
It's not the only one. And I'm like, there's no way that she doesn't. Nobody in this publishing
where are
house,
Ezra's?
Like, nobody in this publishing house was like, maybe you should pick one other Jewish name that isn't from a book that has the same plot.
Do they have the same publisher? Because that would be wild.
This is published by Del Rey Books.
Del Rey.
I don't think V. Schwab is. Let's see.
Tor. At least Darker Shade of Magic was Tor.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. I'm
reading a famous TBR, but I ditched it. Yeah, I want to do the same thing. But I have to finish this video. I don't know what I'm going to read. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Do they say? Okay. Swordcatcher. Not even the summary has any breaks in it. Jesus.
Wait, I need to go get my book because I want to say.
Jill's like, Cassie, don't hold out. Don't hold out. Let us know. Okay. So
this is the prologue. All of that. That's the prologue.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, what is this? What is a summary huge on the back, or is it
On the back?
the back or on the whatever?
Do you want me to read it?
How long is it? Is it crazy?
Kind of.
Okay, let's see. So, okay, read the summary, and then if there's anything that I think is like oddly similar, then I'll call it out.
Okay. So it's about, two outcasts find themselves at the center of world-altering change and the start of a riveting epic fantasy series.
Well, I mean, that is literally the same, but most fantasies start that way, so can't say that.
Right. In the vibrant city-state of Castellane, the richest of nobles and the most debauched of criminals have one thing in common: the constant search for wealth, power, and the next hedonistic thrill. Kel is an orphan, stolen from the life he knew to become the sword catcher, the body double of a royal heir, Prince Connor Aurelian. He has been raised alongside...
Dude.
What?
Kel in A Darker Shade of Magic is an orphan that was stolen by the king and queen to be the brother of the prince.
Yeah, isn't he like close with the prince?
Well, they magically bound them together so that if Kel dies, then Rye dies, which is the prince, and he's his bodyguard. And they make it look like, oh my God, we love him. But really, they're like, he's just there to be our...
Oh my God, you're right. I haven't read that in so long. And I'm like, this sounds really familiar. He's been raised alongside the prince, trained in every aspect of combat and stagecraft. He and Connor are as close as brothers, but Kel knows that he is destined to die for Connor. No other future is possible. Okay. Then we have Lancaster is one of the Ashkar, a small community whose members still possess magical abilities. By law, they must live behind walls within the city, but Lynn, a physician, ventures out to tend to the sick and dying of Castellane. Despite her skills, she cannot heal her best friend without access to forbidden knowledge. After a failed assassination attempt brings Lynn and Kel together, they are drawn into the web of the mysterious rag picker king, the criminal ruler of Castellane's underworld, who offers them each what they want most. But as the two descend into his world of intrigue and shadow, they discover a conspiracy of corruption that reaches from the darkest gutters of Castellane to the highest tower of its palaces. As long-kept secrets begin to unravel, they must ask themselves, is knowledge worth the price of betrayal? Can forbidden love bring down a kingdom? And will their discoveries plunge their nation into war and the world into chaos?
Mm-hmm. So in A Darker Shade, they're not called Ashkar, they're called Antari. Yeah. And all of the magical words start like with like an AS like that, like Astravar and like...
Right. This has a poster. Wait.
Is that the main guy?
And then... Lynn.
Yeah, they look totally different.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some similarities for sure. Which scares me now because I didn't love A Darker Shade of Magic.
Oh, okay. Cassie, I'm glad you brought that up because I did not say anything because I was like spiraling, like, oh my God, how do I figure this out? So eBay, when you get a shipping label, I did not realize that after someone purchases a shipping label, you only have like 21 days before you have to ship it out. And I did not know that. And if you don't ship it out, the shipping label is invalid after that. But also, if you don't ship the item within 30 days, then eBay docks your account. And after a couple times, it shuts it down like completely. And I was like, oh, so I have got to send them out. So I would have been sending them out. I've sent like 30 today, including Charlie's. But I don't have enough bubble mailers to do the rest of it. I sent like 30.
Am I supposed to know that?
I think it's sent emails to people.
I definitely haven't looked at email today.
Well, it sent an email to everyone because I printed shipping labels, but I didn't send them all out yet. And the thing I'm really worried about is the international ones. The label is fucking huge. And I was like, I don't think that that's going to fit on this package. Like, I'm really scared.
Those cute little pink things?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Would it be from eBay, the email?
Yeah.
Aha. It got put somewhere else. Your order is being shipped. Thank you for 2 years of chaos. Oh, stop. Stop it. Oh, there's a tracking number. Shut up.
I wonder if there's a tracking number because I actually gave it to the post office today, or if everybody has one.
It wants me to enter a password. Okay, eBay, you're playing with fire right now.
You're playing with fire.
We don't have time for that. Nobody has time for that. I'm just gonna have to hope it comes without me logging in. Oh, here we go. Shipped October 13th. That's today. Yay. Okay. Yes.
Wait, okay, Kate. Let me see.
Love a charcuterie and wine place. So fun.
Wait, are you international or no?
Me?
No, Kate Farmer.
Notification as well. Oh, Kate. Tracking number from Kate. I got a tracking number, but just as label created. Wow. Kate's in Alaska. So almost.
Okay, I think that I did send yours out today.
I got a tracking number as well. Notification and tracking number. You've been a busy girl.
Me?
Yes.
Oh,
Looks like
yeah.
pretty much everybody's in the comments is saying they got a tracking number today.
I did so much. I sent out, I think, like 30 to like 33 or something, because that says all the bubble mailers I have. And I'm waiting for them to come in. I was hoping they would have been here already, but hopefully like by Monday they'll be here, because I've done most of the cards and wrapped and done most of the things that I need to do, but I need to like get them all together and seal it and package it and send it out and all this stuff. So
it's really funny because it says shipped on October 13th and it says arriving Friday, October 6th. That's not accurate.
I'm so worried that it's going to be like, oh, you didn't send it within so and so and so and so. So
did you already ship to international?
No, I did not. I printed them. So it's acting like I shipped them out today for a lot of people. So like Rosa, no, I didn't. And also I'm very concerned. And if anybody either is international and has shipped things elsewhere or is common with the way it looks or understanding, is if you could help me out, can I pull up one on my, well, I don't want to show anybody's address, but the stamps or the labels are like, say if it's like a piece of paper, then half of it is kind of like just like instructions and like, not instructions, but like talking about the label. And then this part, which I'm assuming is what you put actually on the package. Imagine half of this whole thing. How is that going to fit on this little package? The little package is like big.
And there's no way to make that smaller.
Well, I like with the other labels, like the US labels, I did go on in Canva and like screenshot and make them smaller, but I'm worried about for the international ones, the writing on the label's already tiny as hell. Like, kinda concerned.
It'll be okay. I'm sure they probably have had this before. Maybe you can even like take it to the post office, like one of them, and just be like, what do you suggest?
Well, what I saw online is that you can't drop off international ones. You have to talk to somebody at the post office, I think.
Oh, well, then there you go. We're all coming to visit you, Rosa. I don't know where you live, but we're all coming.
We're about to find out where she lives.
Maybe go to the post office and ask someone, yeah, if it's okay to wrap around. I bet it is. I feel like I've seen that before, so I feel like that would be okay.
Yeah. I'm also worried that there was one label. There was only one where it would not let me print it out, like would not let me because it said I needed a HST number or something. Let me see who it was. It was Yehan, and it's in Germany. And it was like, you have to have this, like, it was like HST or something like that number. And I was like, basically saying like what kind of item it is. And I was like, I don't know how to find that out. Like,
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
I swear, it's bad. I'm in my materialistic era right now. I've bought so much shit. Like, so much shit. And I'm like, when is it going to come in the fucking mail? Something came in the mail today, but it was my medical supplies, which are expensive, but not as fun.
Not exciting.
It's exciting to organize them, but
yeah, I have some serious regrets because I am like technically out of work, while my theater is dark. So like I'm filling in here and there at other theaters, but like technically like this week I'm not working, so no paycheck. So I shouldn't be spending money at all. And yet here I am filming a book haul of 32 books today because I have no self-control whatsoever.
okay, but when was the last one?
A month ago, literally not even.
You have bought more books than there have been days. Since
I know.
the last one.
I know. I have no excuse. Listen, life is hard sometimes and
no, girl, I can't say shit. I've spent
books make me happy.
An ungodly amount of money recently. And it's like, I don't regret like the things that I got, but I'm like, Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, the wax melt warmer, I didn't need to do that. I've never had a wax melt in my life. I still don't have one. I'm just chunking candles in there. But I thought to myself, I was like, that'll save me money in the long run because there's no packaging. I don't know. I don't even know where you buy wax melts. Anyway, so I got that. That was a little flippant. And on Prime Day, I got a Kindle. I got a clear Kindle case. I got a 3-month Kindle Unlimited. Got a shirt. I got some shorts. I got 3 hair care products. I got a hair dryer. Like, what are we doing? Oh my God. And then I bought a shit ton of bubble mailers, which like are
that's
not cheap
to do.
I don't understand why they're like so flimsy. And I'm like, why are you so expensive?
Why are you expensive? Especially buying in bulk. You should be able to buy in bulk for cheap. Yeah, I have 2 drills too. I bought a 3rd one because my other 2 don't have a drill bit. So instead of just going and buying a drill bit, I bought a whole new drill on Prime Day. Whole new one. And yes, all 3 are pink. Don't talk to me. Don't look
Ooh,
at me.
I want to see it.
I haven't even opened it yet. I came today and I'm like, what am I going to do with this? Why do I have this?
Oh my God. Unboxing.
Unboxing my drill.
Yes. And then you have to show it next to the 2 older pink ones. And we can tell you if it was an upgrade or if you made a mistake.
I mean, I'm afraid that it's probably not. Bunny trip to Rosa, Calgary, Alberta.
I've never seen a pink drill, and I feel like you need to enlighten me.
Okay.
I've seen a green one and a yellow one.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'll go get it.
Talk amongst yourselves. I need to do like the reading and do stuff because I have like, as we all know, not been doing fuck all. But I did finish Fragile Threads of Power. And technically, I'm going to read Masters of Death for that video. And then, hopefully that will be done. And in the process of making this video, I have been sometimes showing, sometimes not, because I wasn't sure whether I was going to show them or not, the packaging process of these little bunny, not boxes, bunny packages. You're rereading Bunny. Also, I love your name so much. So that was fun. And I want to do, this is what I'm thinking. I think I'm going to do a like 24-hour reading vlog where it's not actually 24 hours. It's 24, like you set a timer and anytime you're reading, and then you turn it off. And I'm kind of want to do that and see how far I can get into this series. Because these are like pretty word heavy. It's not like, flip, 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 like Killing Shocking. Excuse me. So I kind of want to do that because while I don't think a lot of people would like care to watch content about this, 24-hour reading vlogs are a little bit more interesting.
Exciting. That's a good idea.
See, I have a shirt. I had a shirt that looks so, what? Is it the battery?
I guess so.
I ain't never seen one before and I'm still killing it.
This is an upgrade. My other two are much smaller than this, but she's heavy for my dainty little wrist.
What do you do in life that you need drills so badly?
Well, I hang a lot of shit, which I live alone. I don't have people in my life. Well, I don't know how to ask for help. So I do have people in my life to ask for help, but I don't ask them. So
Fair.
I built every piece of furniture in this apartment by hand, by myself. That's why you can't really lean on anything because it all will fall over if you do. But I, for the longest time, was using just screwdrivers. And finally I was like, I need a drill. So I bought a drill, but then it didn't have a drill bit. And so I've been like trying to make holes in the wall with like just the regular screwdriver tips. And that is not smart. So now I have these drill bits and I have these floating bookshelves that I really want to put in this like big empty wall in my living room.
Yes.
So that is exciting. They're really cute.
Well, do you have multiple like bookshelves in different places?
So I have these three. There's one next to me. I have two in my living room that have all of my grandfather's old books. So they're like classics. I feel like that's it. Although my mother says that I have books in every room in the apartment. So I might be wrong.
I mean, if you have books in every room, but if it's like, do you have like, because they're
I don't have
scattered around?
These are my only shelves. And like, there are stacks of books elsewhere because I don't have room for anything. I need to unhaul. I need to get rid of stuff.
Oh, okay. Wait, do we need to switch it to unhaul intervention?
Considering we never read in these sprints, I mean,
a girl is always down.
I don't know if I'm ready.
We just like cursory.
It comes with a little bag.
Is this like a specific company that sells this, or was this like a?
This was like $28 on Amazon Prime Day.
Oh hell yeah!
Right?
Hell
so I mean,
yeah.
Part of me is like, what is wrong with me that I bought a third drill, and the other part of me is like, good deal.
You would have been losing money if you didn't buy it,
right? Because I've actually bought these floating shelves months ago, and they've been sitting waiting to be hung until I had a proper drill. So now I can do that. Which then means I can make space in here, which then means I don't have to unhaul anything and I can make a bookshelf tour.
Okay, what's going to be your deciding factor of like, if there's only two, or is there now, there will be three places where you keep books, correct?
Kind of. Like this is where most of my books are.
Yeah.
And then the living room, the floating shelves ones, I'm thinking I'll do like more of my like either favorite series, which look pretty together, or special editions, like a lot of my Fairy Loot books that have sprayed edges. Because I have these shelves that are wooden and they stick out of the wall. So the books go in like this against the wall. So you can see the edges. And then I have like the regular floating shelves. So I think
here's the question though, because this is one of those like, your first thought is always aesthetic. Where would this look the best? But now you have to ask yourself, do I want to move my pretty books? Am I going to film in that location all the time? Because if you're not going to film there all the time, you're going to regret it.
Well, there's things to think about because I only pretty much film reading stuff in my living room. So like every time I'm talking to the camera about a book I'm reading, I'm standing in front of a blank wall and it drives me nuts. So now it would have books on it. But at the same time, I don't want this to look ugly. But at the same time, I mean, I have so many books in here that like actually half the books I want to put over there aren't even in this room right now.
The big question is the only question is, where are you going to film your sit down videos? Because that's where you need the books. Because if you were doing a reading vlog, you're talking about like, if I was doing a reading vlog and like you could see like the bookshelf over here, all that matters is that it's cute, because people aren't like, if in a sit down video, this is what I'm doing. And in your video, and literally when we got on live, I was like, no exit. I read that. The last word. I read that. I literally did that. That's what I do is I'll like, because you're still
totally.
and there's good lighting. So that's where people are actually going to look at the books that you're reading and not just aesthetic. And I'm like, oh my God, she has the hardbacks of the Poppy War. Stunning.
Like, okay, so those, yes, those would be very pretty, I think, in the living room, because they're like minimal. Like, I don't want it to be like colorful. I want it more to be like minimal, classic looking. I don't know. So like those would be, and they're also one of my favorite series. So that would be an option. And then like maybe some of my, like Brandon Sanderson, the UK cover ones, the little white ones, those are cute. I don't know. I want to kind of like pick a color and stick with it, because I'm very neutral in my living room.
Oh, okay. And then were you thinking like the ones that are behind you right now, like colorful rainbow shelves? Like,
I don't know. It depends on where I can make space, because like I like having the romance ones right behind me because they're the most colorful, but it makes it look like, especially in sit down videos, a lot of times that's all you see. And that's not all I read. Like I read so much fantasy, so much horror. So like I want to mix it up, but I also, these shelves are so dark, I feel like they wouldn't look as good behind me. So this is why I literally need to rearrange the entire thing and just like start from scratch. But it's such an overwhelming project.
It is. But oh, thank you. Because I wouldn't do it silently. That's for damn sure. I know they are. This was my like big splurge on half price hardback day. I was like, give me every single edition you have. They're stunning. Whenever I reorganize, as everybody knows, I don't just do it once. I like go like do it again and again and again, because I can't see it a different way until I actually do it. So, you could just like take the books off the shelves and be like, okay, like let's put those 3 that are behind you, like let's set those up, are the 3 shelves that are directly behind you, and then set up your camera and be like, okay, do I like the way that this looks? Like some people do, not everybody likes to do this, but say if like the 2 shelves that are mainly seen behind you when you're filming, you put like your like favorites of each genre.
And that was my original plan. I actually, before, when I had less books, this middle shelf was like more displayed. I had books facing out, and it was like, these are my favorite series and my favorite like thrillers, horrors, fantasy. But then when I moved everything, I switched these rooms, and when I moved them in here, I had way too much. So I kind of had to just be like, okay, by genre. But now
wait, okay, your filming setup right now, are you on a laptop or are you on a computer?
Computer.
Is there any way to like see the?
Yeah. Okay. So like that's.
What's up there?
It's just a little neon sign that says this is where the magic happens.
Okay, cute.
It's cute, right?
Yes.
So that is all my thriller, horror. It's kind of messy because I'm reading a lot of stuff from there. Okay. And then the center is all romance. So like Tessa Bailey, Christina Lauren, all of that stuff. And then over here is the fantasy. So we have.
Ooh, that's aesthetic.
I know. And like, I would love to film in front of that because some of my favorite books are on the shelf, but it's also very dark.
I see it like, it's like impossible.
Then I have this over here too. Which has like Harry Potter and other YA stuff.
Yes, but it's like so neatly.
And then I have, this is so bad. Those, which I also have in my bedroom. I have that kind of shelf too in my bedroom. So
wait, this is not your bedroom?
No, this is my office.
You live in New York City.
Listen, I had I moved in here as a sublet with 2 other girls. Then one moved out, and then the other moved out. And this 3-bedroom was less expensive than any 1-bedroom I could find in 2021. So I kept it. It's a little out of my price range, but it is unreal and huge for New York City. It's stupid and it's embarrassing. Anytime I tell people I have a 3-bedroom, they're like, "Why? You're one person." And I'm like, "Because I have a lot of books." And it really was cheaper. But
Well,
yeah.
especially because New York City is like the only place that has rent control.
And this one is stabilized, which is the other reason. Like I was looking at 1-bedrooms down by work, like in Hell's Kitchen, and they were like $3,000 and not stabilized. So like it could go up at any moment. Thank you.
Well, do you ever do what's it called? Like Airbnb? Like people like
I have thought about that. I haven't done it yet, but I did think about it when I found out that my theater was going to be closed for like 6 months. I was like, shit, if I don't get work, like I'm not going to be able to afford to live here alone. And I thought about like as I was looking, I could literally rent it out for a weekend and go stay with my mom and charge like pretty much my entire month's rent. But it just like
Well,
kind of creeps me out.
no, it does. I think it is one of those like it's risky, but so I've done Airbnbs when I went to New York City, and both of the times I did Airbnbs, the owner was there. Like they were in the apartment. Now we didn't like chat. One time it was the owner, the other time it was the Airbnb's person's roommate. And they weren't the one that was, and they just like kind of stayed in there. They were a gamer and they stayed in their thing. And I was like, this is like so strange. And I thought that it was going to be like an awkward, like, hey, but they were just like, hey, bye. And like just went in the room. I was like, okay.
See, that's the problem is I don't have like furniture. Like in here, there's like a little love seat, but like there's no bed. So this technically can't be a bedroom. And like my room has a bed. And then there's a twin bed in the smallest room, which I call the guest room. But like that would be the room I would have to rent out if I were to stay here. Or I guess I could stay there and rent out the queen in my room. But I don't know. I'm not desperate enough yet. Like I'd rather like sell an organ before I do that. But
you know what you need to do? You need to do the best of both worlds of get a roommate that's a flight attendant.
I know. I just literally, this is the first time I've ever lived alone in my entire 34 years of life. And I just was so happy to finally have my own space. So I was like, I can't go back. I can never go back.
No, me too.
So far, I'm okay. But it is embarrassing to tell people I have a 3-bedroom in New York City.
No, it's like the biggest flex I've ever heard.
Yes, Steph, it does. And that's the thing. It's not a flex because it's really freaking cheap. It's in Harlem in a building that has like broken down elevators and horrible laundry room and, you know, but it's like a 10-minute commute to my job and it's worth it. I don't know.
Also, Jill, that is amazing. Good for you. That's so cool. That shit's hard.
Where, what?
Jill,
you're going to start your own channel?
Yee.
Jill, I literally did this because of a live with Katie one time. Well, I wasn't live, but Katie was live and we were talking. Oh no, I think I did go live with you.
Yeah.
And I was talking about how I was practice filming a video just to see what it was like. And everyone in the comment was like, why wouldn't you just post it? And then I was like,
and you were
so post it.
You were so sure that you were never going to post it. You're like,
I was like, I'm never posting this. I'm never posting this. And it's trash. It is garbage. But I was like, why wouldn't I post it? Nobody's going to see it if I have no subscribers. And now, 3 months later, here we are.
You know what? Because it really is like, those are the kind of moments where you're like, oh my God, this is like a fucking community that we've created.
I know.
Girls support girls.
I'm like, I wouldn't be here without Katie and the bunnies.
But I think that way about Gabby. I'm like, I would never have gotten subscribers without her.
Yeah, I actually think I found your channel because of Gabby.
Mm-hmm.
And I literally commented on one of your first videos and was like, dude, how are you so good at this already? Like you have 2 videos. I don't understand. Thank you, torn between a regular horror Halloween Rex for first. I literally, Jill, I will watch whatever you put out because us small folk gotta stick together. Katie is an inspo. I think Katie's entire Patreon is going to end up having their own channels, and I love it.
Well,
so
it's
much.
because it's like we're all like everybody's on the Discord like talking with each other, and then it's like, oh well, you made a channel, I'll watch you, and then it's like cool that it's like you're just watching your friends, and it's like a built-in connection where it's not like you're in their comment section like trying to get their attention and talk to them, like you already know them.
Right. Yeah. It's everyone's like super supportive. And like I've wanted to start a YouTube for like 6 years.
Yep.
Never did it until the bunnies. Yes, Ash, please do. You're so nice. Crying.
That's so sweet.
Look what you've done, Katie.
That was like
That's a throwback.
That was an eye-opening experience. A rabbit hole.
You should change your channel name to Rabbit Hole.
Oh my god. That sounds sexual when you say it.
I know it does.
Fair.
That's fair. It's been rough. I'm not gonna lie, because it's way harder than it looks.
Thank you.
Takes way longer than you'd think. And
Yes.
I'm so sick of the post something every week, at least one video a week. You need consistency because sometimes I just don't wanna. Like
Yeah.
today, I'm in the middle of filming a 7-day vlog and I did not want to film or read at all.
Yep.
At all. So wait till that vlog comes out because you're going to see me not doing what I'm supposed to be doing, which is reading. You can totally, okay, thumbnails is like the easiest part, dude. Like you totally can.
Well, okay, it's different for everybody because like for me, it takes me hours to make a thumbnail. Like because I'm so, you know, but other people like Riley did a week in the life of a booktuber, and she said the same thing. She was like, "Oh my god, thumbnails are so easy." Like
I loved that video. That was so cute.
That was a video where I watched it and I was like, "You planned 3 months to
Yeah. But literally, because I watch things like that, I've been trying to operate that way, and it's so not working. Because like I said, it's like I have, like you said, you have a video plan, and then by the time you go to do it, you have zero interest in those books anymore.
Yep.
But like literally, I already have my plan for Christmas time, like December, all my December videos, all my November videos, which is annoying because now I feel like I can't read for pleasure because every book I pick up has to be for a video. And it's not fun. It's not fun.
That is the... See, yeah, I don't do the whole, it has to fit in the theme. Because I just feel like that sucks all of the joy. For me, it sucks all the joy out.
See, yeah, I mean, it does. I want to do that. Like, I think it'll be joyful. Like, in my head, I'm like, oh, it's spooky season. I'm going to read spooky books. It'll be fun. And then it slowly becomes not. But it's not like... Initially, it's fun. Initially, like, from the beginning, it's a good time. And then halfway through the month, I'm like, never mind. I take it back.
Well, I worry that I'm not going to get the books on Libby. And I'm like, what if I hate this book? I don't want to buy it.
That's true.
I don't know how to organize this.
Should we sprint?
Yeah.
An hour later?
We did worse last time, I think.
Yes. I think we should do a sprint.
Yes, we should.
And then I'm going to think about my bookshelves because now you have me thinking, and that's not healthy. But
it was the drill, you know?
I know.
Drill really inspired this.
I know. But literally, I have like a stack of books in front of me that I need to read right now.
Did you already film the haul?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Earlier. And I actually kind of want to film it again because I don't like my hair, but whatever.
If you have the willpower to do that, God bless you.
No, God, no, I don't. But I convinced myself this morning that I was like, I don't need to wash my hair. It'll be fine.
Oh yeah.
I do. I do. I totally did. So I filmed the whole thing and then I was like, oh God, this is awful.
There was it's so funny. My last favorites of 2022, I was like in a sweater. I think I had like just gotten home or something. And I was like literally in a sweater and I was like, I'm gonna film this. And I was like, Katie, you really filmed the most important video of the year in your sweater. Didn't change it.
And I sometimes try to do that. I like purposely am like, I'm gonna film with no makeup today because I don't want to look like I'm trying too hard, even though it's gonna kill me to edit. I've just learned
I think
pull up. Yeah, same.
I'll tell myself like I don't want to wear like I mean I just don't want to put on makeup all the time because I just feel like it takes forever. But I also will think to myself, I'm like, girl math. I'm like, if I don't wear makeup a lot, then it won't be a jump scare if I'm ever not wearing makeup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I filmed this morning without makeup and I looked like a ghost. Oh,
cute.
That's awesome. All right. Let's do a sprint. And are you reading, Katie?
Yeah, that's what I need to do. I think what I'm going to do is maybe make like try and film like a little thing, like just in case I end up doing the 24 hours and figuring out like how to do a stopwatch on my computer because I'm really scared that if I do it on my phone, I'm
Because
gonna.
you film on your phone, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it would stop the. That's a good point. I don't know if it would stop it, but I'm worried that I would fuck it up. Like I would accidentally like swipe out or something.
That was my biggest issue the first time I did a 24-hour because I was filming on my phone and I was like, how do people do this? Because they like record the screen of their phone with the timer. I'm like, I can't do that. I'm recording on my phone. And I was so scared about it. I don't think it will cancel it, but.
Wait, what do you mean? Like if you're recording on your phone and you have the.
Because like people, when I see 24 hours, people will show their phone and be like, I have 10 hours left. I can't do that because I was filming on this. So I ended up the first time I ended up using my iPad and doing the timer on there because then I could show the timer and that worked well.
That's smart. Yeah, if I hadn't heard that, I would have just done like a screen record of my phone, I guess, but that's a better.
But if you're filming on it, you can't screen record.
Well, no, like screen record the timer, pause it, then film, and then add it.
I see. Yeah.
But the iPad idea is fucking brilliant. She looks so cute that I'm like, now I don't have any stickers for my Kindle.
Oh, she's so cute. Thank you, Cassie. I can't wait to see your democracy sausage.
No, please.
Things I never thought I'd say out loud.
She's going to post it in the Discord.
Okay. Let's do a sprint.
Yes. Oh, hey, Travis.
Hello.
Hello. And it just paused there for a second. I was like,
I didn't expect the alarm to go off. Don't know why. Last time I looked, it was 2 minutes, and for some reason I thought I had plenty more time.
Mhm.
Hey, Jamie. I want to read that very badly.
I have it. I think
I
I
do
have the
too.
audiobook and the physical book.
I got it from Book of the Month, I think.
Me too. Ah, it's so good. I love the first book so much. I think my favorites are the first, the second, and the fifth. If all come tumbling down as a fifth.
Mm-hmm. I haven't read the 6th or 7th yet.
Yeah, there's 8 that are out so far.
Is there? Okay. Come Tumbling Down is the last one I read.
I really like that one. I didn't like Across the Green Grass Fields personally, but
It's teeny. It's this. I think it's the smallest one. Assistant to the Villain. How are you liking it? So good. I don't know the Dragon's Bride. Atlas 6. Okay.
yeah. Yeah, I didn't like that one, but I didn't like the main character. I didn't like her. She was not for me. I started the Across the Green Grass Fields. Yeah. Reagan, the horse girl. No, couldn't do it.
The Horse Girl.
I started the video.
Yay.
19 minutes in because I paused it when I went to make a drink. I paused it went to the bathroom. So I was on page 94, I think, and I got to page 176 of Full Metal Alchemist.
And this is the first one?
This is the first one, yeah.
It says 1 on it.
No,
And
you're
you like it so far?
oh, I love it. I love it. I'm so surprised. Like, when did this come out? 2011. It's just like, it's definitely, I feel like, well, no. It's really clever and it's really funny and like such short scenes. Like, and it gives you all this world building so quickly, and you're like, oh my God, wait, oh yes, okay. But it's like not so fast that you don't get it. You're like I don't know. It's really, really well done in my opinion. And I'm only on volume 1. And with manga series, there's only 20 volumes, which I don't know if each one is like technically just one volume, because I feel like this is kind of like longer than what I would have. I don't know. Anyway, when it's like, oh, there's 20 volumes, I'm like, okay, I'm assuming you're gonna have some like dull moments, but I don't know. I've heard such amazing things about this series. So
you're going to try to do as many of them as you can in 24 hours.
Yeah.
And you have all of them already? Yes. Of course you do. I want to read Wonderland. Payback's a Witch.
Yes.
Okay.
It's really good for October.
That's my favorite of the ones I've read so far. Down the Hatch. Charcuterie. Haunting Adeline. Top tier anime. Okay.
I watched some of the anime and really liked it, but only a little bit. Only watched a little bit is what I should say.
I started the Caro Haunt because I wasn't feeling short stories. And I'm 60 pages in, and it's good. Yep. There's blood in the walls.
That is crazy. You had 60 pages in 40 minutes?
I had already read the first 15 when I first got it. So technically no. Technically no. But that's my first haunted house book, and I'm so excited. Be reading Bunny. I am going to do that soon. I want to do a Dark Academia video and reread that.
You should do a full spoiler reading vlog of Bunny explaining what you're thinking and what's going on throughout the book, I would eat it up.
I might.
Nobody else has done a spoiler.
I mean, you're the expert. You should be doing that. Technically.
You're right. You are correct.
You should just make it a smut salon pick 1 month.
I have. Oh, for the gay sci-fi? Wasn't that what it was? It was like sapphic sci-fi. Did the Carol Heart come out recently?
No, I think it's, oh, well, let's look. She has, when I went to look and pick a book from her, she has like 30 haunted house books. This came out in 2018. And everyone seemed to say this was her favorite or the best one. So I picked this one and I picked one other, House of Shadows. But everyone says she's really good at haunted houses. So I had to try at least one.
I haven't read any Darcy Coates, shockingly.
Neither have I. Trying to read all Forest fantasy books. Oh, I still need to read that. Project Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the most intimidating one for me that I have on my TBR is Babel. That
Yes.
one I'm 90% sure is going to go straight over my head.
Fair. Love it.
Enjoy your charcuterie and your wine. Voices in the Snow. I didn't get that one. I'll have to look that
Yeah, I
one up.
haven't heard of that.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, it's a series? I didn't know she did series. Series.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Every other book I picked up. Yeah, I think that's what the Shadow one is. House of Shadows is like she's poor and then she ends up marrying some dude who lives in a haunted house.
It's like, you know what? If you're poor, it's like you got to live where you got to live. You know, you just tell the ghosts like, you stay on your side, I'll stay on my side. These are the things you can't break.
I think that's also the premise of Starling House, which is another one I want to read, where she like moves into a haunted house to like create a better life for her brother or something. I don't know.
Oh my God, we did so good on that one. We were succinct. We read the comments. We didn't get derailed.
We did. Should we sprint?
Oh my God. You know what?
It'd be crazy. It'd be freaking crazy.
If we don't sprint right now, it's going to be half an hour.
I know. We should. And my bladder wants to.
And we're crushing it. I read not as much as you, but I'm really going to try.
Okay, but this is big font. So big font.
This is manga.
Okay, well.
Now I do have so I'm not somebody that I'm just like, oh, I read it, but I do try to be fast because I want to, finish as much as possible, but I have to also take in the image, read it and take in the image.
Sometimes that takes longer than reading words. Because with words, I feel like you can skip over and get the gist a lot.
Yeah.
I know. I need to read Babel. I'm going to read Babel. I just don't think I'm smart enough.
Yeah.
I
felt the same way.
It's going to be a struggle. She's a big girl.
She's a thick girl.
She is a thick girl for sure. All right. Let's do a sprint, y'all.
Yes. Okay.
We're doing so good.
We're killing it.
Killing it. Hello.
Hello. How did you do?
I'm on page 113. It's very good.
You read so fast. Oh my God.
I'm telling you, huge font on these pages, thick pages. But it's so entertaining. It's so good. It's so good. Like it's like exactly what I would want in a haunted house.
I love that. Nice. Y'all are killing it.
I liked Flicker in the Dark. I didn't love it, but I liked it. Good for you. You buy those books.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Hello. Nice.
40 pages. Nice.
Oh, where are you going?
I was just going to say, where are you going? Very nice. Ooh, hot apple cider. I'm drinking apple cider old fashioned. So kind of the same.
Ooh, what's in that?
Whiskey, apple cider. I did like simple syrup and muddled it with orange and apple, and a cinnamon stick and a brown sugar rim.
Okay, wait. What do you mean by muddled it with orange and apple? What do you do with that?
Slice of apple, slice of orange. The apple very small. I had to cut it into small things, and then I like with the simple syrup.
Yes, she is a artiste.
Once upon a time, she was a bartender for a minute. It's pretty decent so far. I'll be at a tad bit slow.
Free press
Wow.
runs.
Good for you. Could not be me. Couldn't pay
How
me.
much is that? How much is it a marathon? Like 25 miles? I don't know.
I don't know. 5K is like a very common distance, I feel like, for marathons.
I finished. Ooh, I think I have not read Leech, but I feel like it's going to be your thing, and you need to tell me what you think.
Is it horror?
I was so fucking close.
You were close to. Oh.
Wait, 26.1 miles is a marathon or a half?
Is that a half or a regular?
I don't know. I finished the first one.
Yay.
Ate it up. Oh, it's wild because I'm like, this was in 2011. I'm like, the Western world could never. Like the amount of times that this character, who's like, I'm trying to remember how old he is. If y'all know, I don't remember, but who's not like an adult, but he literally, there's like so many times where he's like, somebody will be like, oh, His Holiness, or like, oh, I'll let you pray. And he's like, I don't believe in God. Next. I'm like,
wow.
Mic drop. Yes. That is wild. He's like, no, I believe in alchemy and science. Anyway, love that. And oh my God, there's a point at like the very end. There's like a storyline with this girl named Nina. She was so sad. She was so sad.
Uh-oh. And that's just the first volume.
Yeah. And I'm remembering, like, I've seen a little bit of the anime, and when he's like, oh, I have to go to my mechanic, and I'm like, oh my God, that's Winnie, and I love her. And then I don't remember why. Like, I just remember little bits and pieces, but these characters come in that are named like lust and envy and gluttony, and I'm like, oh my God, yes, the 7 deadly sins.
7 deadly sins.
I don't remember why they're there, but it's the Full Metal Alchemist Full Metal Edition. Oh.
It's very pretty.
Yes. Like
26.2 is a marathon, 13.1 is a half. My limit is 10K. That's still, wow. The writing is really hard for me to digest, but the concept is so good. What is Leech? Is it horror?
Yeah.
Oh, body horror. Okay. You know what I need to do right now before I forget about it is I need to order Subcutanean. Because every time we talk about it, I'm like, oh, I need to order that, and I never do.
I feel like the book is pretty small, so I'm not going to start it yet because I don't want to be like what I normally do, which is like read it at the first of the month, and then
Forget
when we
everything.
do the book club, I'm like, what?
Cassie had a good idea, and I don't remember what it was. Whether it was, she said something about like get the Kindle, your own. Oh, I forgot. I updated. Get the Kindle. I've been waiting to do this. Yay! The Kindle, get your own seed, and then order the Amazon paperback. I feel like she said, so you can compare. You got two.
I can't wait.
I don't know. And of course, Amazon doesn't want to tell me how much the Kindle version is because they're rude.
What do you mean? Why would it not tell you how much it costs if you're going to buy it? Like
the Amazon app, you can't see Kindle. You can't buy Kindle stuff on the Amazon app. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. You have to be on like a web browser. The app doesn't support purchasing, so you can't even see what the price is.
so you go on wait, so I'm confused. So you go on Amazon.
So I have to go on like the internet, yeah. And,
but it's still Amazon.
Yep. It's just not the app. Don't ask me.
Now I'm curious.
Subcutaneous. What's a subcutaneous needle? Oh, okay. The Kindle price is $10. Okay. But is that your own seed?
Wait, I'm confused. This says that the Kindle price is $5.45.
What? How come?
Oh, no. Okay, Kindle price $9.95.
Right.
It says that I have $4.50 of credit.
Oh.
My bad.
Aren't you special?
Let me just delete that. I'm sorry. Let me just back up.
So the paperback is $20. The Kindle version is $10, but Cassie got her own seed on the Kindle, and I don't know how to do that.
I thought that there was only like 3 different seeds or something like that, but I don't know.
No, I think there's unlimited. So the number, like you see how it says like 387, that's how many seeds there are so far.
Let me see. Maybe it's through the author's website.
Oh, that would make sense.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Is this the author's website? I don't know. Oh my God, I'm so confused. Amy sent it to me. What's the website?
His website is scary if this is it. Aaron A. Reed. Subcutaneous. There we go. Here, do you want me to put it in the chat?
Yes, please. Okay, but do you go to official homepage or order now?
Order now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so then you go to get yours or whatever, and then it gives you an option of custom paperback, a pair of paperbacks, which I think is what Alyssa did, or custom ebook, which is the same price. So it's $10, but it's a custom one.
Nice. Okay.
Or you can get the pre-generated books. which are just the real ones that are on Amazon. So the Kindle one and the paperback one that are on Amazon are two different seeds already. This is too overwhelming. I just don't know. This is why I haven't ordered it, because every time I look, I'm like, what do I want to do? How much money do I want to spend? 20 seeds and find that 2 are the most unique from each other, and they ship you those, which is cool. That is cool.
Huh.
Wait, what, Chrissy? If you're on the phone, you have to be on the web, but on Kindle device. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's so annoying. 30,000 plus seeds, so everything is just slightly different. I just don't know how one even talks about a book that everyone read differently.
Well, I'm pretty sure that it's just that there's like one small thing that's different or something. Like, I don't know.
But see, like, we'll never know unless we get more than one copy.
True.
This is interesting. If you get one from Amazon, you also get a free ebook. That is intriguing, if that's true. Yeah, I do the same thing. It's so annoying. The custom one costs money. It's a good question. Katie's book club pick this month is called Subcutanean, and every print of it is printed differently.
If you get it from his website. If you get it on Amazon, it's not.
So there's different versions of the same story. And on Amazon, if you just order on Amazon, it's the same. Everyone's getting the same one. But if you order from his website, there's a variety, over 30,000 at this point. And you can also get it on Kindle with the same thing, but through his website. Little details changing, paraphrasing changing.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah.
Is the book even good? Has anyone even read it yet? Other than Gavin?
I don't know. I know a lot of people have started it. I don't know if anybody's finished it, but I don't know.
I feel like I should just get one copy for now. But if I like it, get more. I don't know. I don't know. Right? That's why I'm talking about this now, Mel, because I keep saying I need to do it and then forgetting. Yeah, why is a really good question. It sounds fun. You like it so far?
Wait.
The other thing is I'm worried if I order off the website, it's not going to get here in time. But the ebook one is cheaper, custom ebook, and it's delivered 1 to 3 days. So that seems like a good deal. Yeah, it says 2 to 3 weeks delivery from his website. So it's probably too late for that. What's the December pick? I can't even remember.
October is Subcutanean. Oh my God. Okay. October, November, December. Am I wrong?
Yes.
Okay. November.
I was like, what is the question?
Well, because I was like, October is the 10th month. And for some reason, I was like 10, 11, 12. But for some reason, I thought it was like there was another one till 12. I don't know. 11. So November is Project Hail Mary and December is Vita Nostra.
Okay.
And then I haven't announced it yet, LOL, but I actually have many times. And January is going to be The Quiet Tenant by somebody.
Right. I'm excited for that because I have it and I have to read it. Ida Nostra. I'm excited for that. I'm also excited for Project Hail Mary because I've been looking for a reason to pick that up for so long.
Yeah.
And I like have to do it. Actually, it's currently wrapped up in wrapping paper from one of my wrap videos that I never picked that number, so I never got to it.
That's one that I was like, oh, it has to be November and not December, because I've heard so many people put it on their best books of the year that I'm like, I don't want to read it at like the end of December and not read it in time.
This is something I'm trying to figure out right now, and you can tell me, when do you stop reading? Like, how early do I need to start counting it toward next year and being done? Because I'm so afraid that I'm going to read something in December and it's going to be too late, because I need to start filming December videos soon, you know?
I'm trying to remember. I feel like I said it in one of those videos where I was like, December just like kind of doesn't count almost. It's like December is like a pause where it's all more about like filming and editing and doing lists and tags and stuff. So, excuse me, like I'll read, but it's not really like reading for booktube content, or I will end the year at the beginning of December or at December 1st and count that toward 2024
Next year.
Yeah.
That's what I think I'm going to do. But the only thing I want to do in December that I know I want to do is like a holiday book, because I have a few of them, like the Christmassy romances. But other than that, I like how Gabby does like the rereading her favorites.
Yes.
At the end of the year. I think I want to do that. I was thinking about maybe rereading Harry Potter for the first time as an adult, which could be a horrible, horrible idea. But I was thinking about doing that in December, because it's like, it doesn't have to be content, or it doesn't have to come out in December.
I will say that personally, my personal view on it is I completely support rereading Harry Potter, because I know that I probably will in the future. I have in the past before I had my channel. But I don't think that I would
post about it.
Yeah, and I know that people will be upset about that and say like, you should just read whatever you want. But I don't agree personally. I still have the series. It's on my bottom shelf for a reason. It's out of eyesight for a reason. I have it on the it's literally right there. Like it's the bottom. It's right there.
Mine's over here. But this isn't ever in a video, this shelf.
Wait, I can't tell which one is it?
These are the illustrated, and then those.
I've never seen those copies.
Really?
Yeah.
They're like the, I don't know. My sister gave them to me.
I feel like I know, but I don't.
And they're next to my Hunger Games.
Yeah. So I totally like suggest rereading them, but I think that actually that would probably be a really good idea to do in December if you are wanting to like really focus more on maybe like filming in December. And actually that's a really good idea for you, is to like reread the Harry Potter books in December, because it won't be timed. It won't be that you have to reread them like specifically in a certain amount of time, and you can not, okay, what I would say is that I would not dissuade you from posting it on Goodreads. I would probably dissuade like pushing it
a video. Yeah.
On Goodreads. But
I don't even know if I would put it on Goodreads, but that's why I'm thinking December is perfect because I have wanted to reread them. I've never read them as an adult. I read them when they came out, but never in my grown-up life.
Mhm.
So I'm curious if I would still like them, but I feel like it's perfect in December because I wouldn't post about it. It wouldn't be for a video. And like, when else would I do it? Because every other time of the year, I would be reading for videos.
Mhm.
So that's what I was thinking. Cause I want to start filming. I was thinking about doing one video a day for 25 days, like a crazy person. Probably not going to happen, but I do have a list of 25 video ideas that I want to start filming in November. And that includes like best ofs and stuff. So that's why I don't want to read anything in December.
I'm hoping that people post their best books early as fuck so that I can start on my video. I need people to start early as hell. And I
Okay.
don't mean like you have to post it in like November, but like early December would be great.
Yeah. Yeah, Harry Potter is a very December-y thing, I feel like. I love the story too much to give it up. I agree.
Hmm.
I'm still going to read it. I'm still going to watch the movies.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing is I'm not telling people not to read it and not to watch it. But there's a difference between here's the thing, is that's a very nuanced conversation of saying like, oh, of separating the art from the artist. Yeah, you can separate the art from the artist, but promoting it online, you are promoting the artist. It doesn't matter which way you spin it, in my
Right.
opinion. If I posted a Harry Potter reading vlog in any way, if I posted a reading vlog where I read Harry Potter and talked about it, I don't care which way you spin it, I am promoting the artist. If I read it in my own life and love it to myself, that's not promoting the artist. That is separating it. For me. That's how I look at it. Because if I watch someone, and I feel like this was going on for like a hot, like I feel like Books with Chloe was doing that for like a hot minute or Chloe Bunny now, and then they stopped. Like she stopped and she didn't do it anymore. But if I was watching somebody's channel and they had a video where they were vlogging reading Harry Potter, I would be like, in the year of 2023?
It just feels tone deaf a little
Yeah,
bit.
that's a good way to put it.
But
To
yeah.
me.
Yeah. No, I agree. And I mean, I just don't think it's worth it. But I never plan to post it. That's why I was thinking of reading in December. That way I finish my reading for the year in November. I can start filming best of whatever
Mhm.
and then read Christmassy rom-coms and Harry Potter in December. I feel like that's the plan. Don't ask me why I'm thinking about this right now. They are chunky, but it's also like middle grady, so it's not as bad as it looks.
They
They're
grow with
quicker to get
you.
through than you think.
They read quickly because they grow with you. Every book is a different year of his life.
Feels
So
older.
the first book reads like middle
Well, it's
grade.
also, I think it's like 200 pages.
Yeah. And it grows from like middle grade to YA to not really new adult, but like almost verging on that ish.
I'm not gonna lie, I will still never get over that she's done this to this because it's so unfair that this is
Mhm.
such a beloved story, community, whatever, that now is just completely tainted and no one can talk about it and no one can enjoy it or whatever. Or if you do, you have to be quiet about it. Like, it's just so frustrating because this was such a huge part of so many people's childhoods if you're in your 30s like me. And it's just rude that
That's
she's
funny. It's funny because like
rude.
there's this girl that I work with that like she loves Harry Potter. And there was I made a comment at our like lineup one time where I was like, oh, like saying something about like, oh, that not supporting J.K. Rowling or something. And she was like, oh, I love Harry Potter. I would never like take it off my shelves. I would never get rid of it. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. You're spinning. You're spiraling. I never said that. I didn't say you should get rid of them. And because I had said something about putting them that I would not show them.
Display them.
And she was like, why? You should not feel like, that's banning books. I was like, no. No. And she was like, I would always have them on my shelves. And I did kind of snap a little bit. And I was like, oh, okay, but that's because nobody's looking at your shelves. Nobody cares about what you're reading because.
Well, it's the same thing with, I have a half brother. He's 8 years old. And I have every intention of reading Harry Potter with him in like a year or two. Every intention, because I think he should get to have that just like me and my brother and sister did when we were kids. And it'll get him reading and whatever. But he's not on YouTube talking about books. So that's okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I would not necessarily be like, I'm reading this with my brother right now. It would be more behind closed doors situation.
Well, it's like a personal thing, not a public thing, I think is
Which
what it is.
again
My
is
niece,
so
I talk about Harry Potter with my niece all the time.
I was living under a rock. She is very openly transphobic and refuses to acknowledge how disrespectful her word choices are. So everyone has basically turned their back on her. I mean, they're great books. They're really good. And the movies are great.
And the thing is that it is not like, oh, there are very problematic things that happen in the books. And that's another reason why I would never talk about it, because.
And that's another reason I want to read it as an adult, because I have no idea what those things are. I mean, I've heard.
And, when you read it as an adult, because I read it in college, but I didn't really realize it until more recently, like being on BookTube, I was like, oh, oh, yeah, that's not great. But like, it's very ignorant. And then you tell yourself, you're like, oh, well, it was the times. I'm like, no, she knew what she was doing. And that's unfortunate that you kind of like, I totally understand people that like read them and watch it and go, I'm going to turn my brain off and I'm going to do this. I'm like, yeah, respect. That's like when people read dark romance. It's not the same. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. My blood sugar's low. I get it.
Oh no.
It's like, it's not the same conversation, but it's a similar process of like, I'm going to turn my brain off and I'm going to enjoy this knowing it's fucked up. And I can understand that and do that.
That's why it's so scary to reread childhood favorites. I mean, I was terrified to reread Hunger Games when you did that. Like, terrified. And it went way better than I expected. But I was like, this is going to be awful because I have such fond memories and I don't want those to be tainted. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. But he's a very kind person for the most part. His content is definitely of its time a lot of times, but yeah. He's getting a little better though. I will say some of his newer releases seem more aware. Little House on the Prairie. I used to love those. I used to watch them so religiously.
I've never read them, but like, I'm like, dude, I wouldn't even try to reread that because I'd be like, yeah, we can just go ahead and assume.
Yeah.
What is it Alyssa calls it? I love trash.
Yeah. I know.
Well, it's like the mature way of, okay, I am going to read this or I'm going to watch it. I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to enjoy it, whatever, partake in it, knowing that I'm not going to talk about it because I intellectually know there are problems with it. And I'm going to choose to not enjoy those things. It's not that I'm reading it enjoying those problematic things. I don't. But I am going to read it enjoying the other parts and recognizing the things that are fucked up.
And sometimes it's just enjoying the lack of anything substantial. Like it's just emptying your brain. It's like watching reality TV where it's like incredibly problematic in a lot of cases, but it's sometimes nice to turn your brain off and love trash. The Body? I don't know that one. Is that a horror or is that a dark romance?
I have no idea.
I have not dove into the dark romances yet. Anti-Native American. Oh, good Lord. I went to see Pearly Victorious last night on Broadway. If anyone lives in New York, go see it. It's freaking phenomenal. Leslie Odom Jr. is in it.
Ooh.
And it's a comedy, but it takes place in the Confederate South, and there is a lot of that kind of language in it. But it was excellent. It was so well done. What time is it? 11:18. Oh, by Stephen King? No way.
Huh. I didn't know that.
How do I not know that? I'm embarrassed now.
Selling Sunset busy. Stop.
Listen, I just watched the finale of Love is Blind this morning because I needed to turn my brain off. So
Oh no, I did know that it was a novella because Gabby read it in a video. Yeah.
oh, okay. 6? Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Yeah. It's a good one. Everybody come to New York and visit me.
Oh, I'll definitely go to New York. And when I go to New York, we'll definitely meet up. 1000%.
I mean, you could stay with me now that you know I have a 3-bedroom.
Oh my God, that would be perfect. Oh,
Australian version.
that would be so cute. And luckily you've already started your channel, so you won't have to worry about being like, oh my God, damn, I wish I'd vlogged that. You'll be like, oh, I totally can.
Well, I definitely want to, if I end up in Atlanta next month.
For what?
I told you I think I'm supposed to be visiting my brother as long as I don't get work between now and then.
Yes. No, I remember. Now that you say it, I remember it. But if you hadn't said it.
And then you said he lived really far from Atlanta, and I was like, I don't think that's true.
That he does?
You said he was like an hour from you, and you said he was far away, but honestly it was like a 30-minute drive from the airport.
I don't know anything about locational things. Like that's why I use Waze to get to work every single day.
You do not.
I do.
You've been doing the same job for like how long? How many years?
6.5 years.
Jesus.
Waze I would never get there without Waze. Every time. I can go to the post office without Waze.
Oh,
let me see how far away it is. Farther than that, no. Let me see how far away the post office is, and farther, I can't.
Wicked is
post office is 1.8 miles away.
Good job.
Yeah.
Wicked is one of my favorites. I think I've seen it like 4 times. It's just like classic. Hello. How was it? I kind of want to go.
Mm-hmm. Two Geminis in one house? Bitch, you will not be able to handle it.
It would be just Gemini chaos. I would be afraid. For the people around us.
Yeah.
Not for us. We'd have fun. The people around us, though, should probably look out. No, that'd be so fun if you came to New York.
It would be the most like shaky cam squealing content.
We could go to Barnes. We could get margaritas.
Interesting question.
Go to the Strand.
Dude, that happens to me all the time. And you know what's weird is that recently, I almost feel bad is that recently what has been happening is that every once in a while, my Apple Watch will be like, I'm sorry. Like, what? What are you sorry for? What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Or here's what I found. I'm like, I didn't ask you to look for anything. Why are you looking?
And the things where it's like, oh, what I found is always either like horror stories. It's like, or like the most random song that I've like, why would you look that up?
It happens like literally 30 times a day.
Mhm.
I just got a text from my mom saying so cute. So if you're still watching, Mom, hi.
Oh,
I don't think she knows how to use the chat yet.
oh my God, that's
But
so
she just texted so cute. I'm like, does that mean you're still watching?
Will it
Mrs.
do it if
Colson
it's-
knows how to use the chat.
Will it do it? Or will it only do it if it's like this?
This is
Oh,
for Charlie.
okay. Wow. Only millennials, no Gen Zs are allowed.
Cocktails with the gals. Oh my God. There would be a lot of cocktails. A lot. She's so cute. Yes, but I don't know how to use the chat. She is still watching. Did you get our hearts, Mom? Adorable.
Yeah,
I
fair.
had to turn Siri off. Okay, so I was secretly trying to do this in therapy on Wednesday. It did not work, but I kept like subtly, like as I was talking, trying to gesture random things to see if it would work. It didn't. But it was a Zoom call, so I thought it would have.
It should have.
Right?
No, it's any video call format. It does it.
That's
It
what I
doesn't.
thought.
It said that it will do it on Zoom.
That's what I thought. I was like, is this because it's therapy? But it was just Zoom. It wasn't like in a portal or anything.
Well, I think it's because like it's probably also because you have to like hold it up for a minute. So
And I was trying not to look like a crazy person, as she
like, let
already
me see.
knows
Let me see.
I
If
am.
I just do when this goes away, it doesn't do it.
How do you do the what was the fireworks? Oh, that's 2 thumbs up.
And then there's
There we go. Oh yeah, and then this one makes me laugh.
yes,
I just want to do this in therapy.
right. And then wait, what was the balloons one? Oh, 1 thumbs up, maybe.
No,
No.
this is balloons. Oh wait, confetti.
Wait. 1 peace sign.
One makes no sense. Have we lost everyone yet?
I feel like there was something else that the lasers. What are the lasers? How do you do the lasers?
Oh yeah. Anybody in the chat remember how to make lasers?
Gavin was doing it constantly. What was it? What is this one? No. Can't remember. My blood sugar is low. Okay.
Do you need a sprint? Do you need to go? Do you need a margarita?
Oh, okay. I was like, I have to be able to do this before I go.
Oh,
That's sickening.
Both of them? There it is.
I wish that this did something. Wouldn't that be crazy? I wish.
Wait, I was in a coffee shop and my friend said, should we go to Pillows? I don't know why, but that made me giggle.
I can't believe it responded to that. And wasn't like, I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah. That's awesome. I don't think anything happens if you just go.
I think it's just new and like they only did a few things.
Yeah, they'll probably come up with more. All right. Do you want to do a sprint? Do you want to? I almost said go home.
I'm like, anyway. I am gonna call it a night because I do need to make food. Like I had margaritas and stuff like that, but like the
You need to
liquid, it's not sustaining my blood sugar. I need
Not
to
enough.
eat something. And while I could do that on a sprint, I'm like, I feel like I mentally am like, probably because I haven't had anything to eat and I've been drinking.
Exactly.
But that being said, I should be available because I have, I'm sick.
COVID.
So I should be available in the coming days, hopefully. And I hope that I will get. It's not gonna get here till Monday. I need this shit to get here so that I have something fun to do.
I don't understand why it's taking so long.
That's weird, right? Like, especially Prime.
Literally everything I ordered on Prime Day came today. Everything. I'm not waiting for anything.
I'm wondering, is there like one thing that they're trying to put it all together and there's one item that can't? Let's see. I have one thing coming tomorrow, but it's ink. And then everything else is coming on Monday. Why?
That's so rude.
Maybe it's the Kindle itself and it's taking a while. I don't know.
Maybe everybody ordered a Kindle.
Yeah, it says preparing for shipment.
Good night,
so
Mom.
Good night, Mama Tango.
She said night night. That sucks. So you're not working for the foreseeable future because you have the COVID-20.
Yeah,
We're calling it.
I'll decide when I feel like going back, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, we should make plans. I have to go to a haunted hotel on Monday.
For what?
A video.
What for?
Listen.
Charlie literally just starts her channel and already is going to locations.
I mean, I'm not staying. The rooms were $600 freaking dollars and I'm not doing it, but I'm going to read in a bunch of haunted places in the city.
Why is it that like literally the girl math of when you said, oh, it's $600, I'd be like, if I was you, literally just now, I was like, this is what I thought in my head was like, oh my God, then I can spend so much money like this week because I didn't spend $600 on the video. So like I can spend like $500 doing other things because I didn't.
I know. And then there's a part of me that's literally every day on booking.com thinking, should I book it? Even though I can't, but one day. Yeah, but so I'm not free Monday and Sunday I'm going to see Michael Che and Colin Jost. But other than that, I'm free.
This is a New York City girl.
Listen, they're at Radio City and they're not sold out, so why not go?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. We'll see how it goes because I'm not good at filming in public. So I'm going to say I'm doing all these things and then none of it is going to end up being filmed. So we'll see.
Well, filming in public, I think it's awkward. And even if it's not awkward for you, I'm like, you know what? Don't put yourself through it. But like, if you can subtly do it, like I like subtly like film in public. I don't know how Erin does it. Erin puts up her fucking camera and in the middle of Barnes and Noble, we'll sit there and talk.
Right? I see this all the time. And I was actually talking about this the other day. I don't understand. My mom said my sister will help me. Yeah, my sister is coming with me. I don't understand how I've never seen anyone in Barnes and Noble filming.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen it. And I always feel, so I went the other day and I had every intention. It was the first time I actually brought my camera. Didn't take it out once, not once. I used my phone and literally it was like that the entire time. So I don't know how this is going to go, but if I have my sister there, I might be able to feel a little less shy about
Well,
filming.
if there's another person, you can kind of play it off like you're just having a conversation.
Right. Right. But I do want to ask the bartender if they've ever experienced anything. So that's the only time I'd have to potentially like have people other than us know we're filming. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see.
There
This may never
are
see the light of day.
there are like I feel like subtle little things where it's like, oh, I'm gonna, like say if you're like book shopping or okay, so something I've done it a couple times, but the thing that I see other people do all the time is that they'll take their camera and well, this is my insulin pump, but like they'll take their camera and like if you're at a bookstore, set it on the shelf around like whatever, set it there, turn it on, cool, and then either do B-roll of like walking up and down and like genuinely like set it up before you look through the shelves and look through. And if nobody's there, you can like if you set it up and you find a book and you're like, oh my God, I've been looking for this. Shut up. And like to the camera. But then if somebody walks by, you're just like, wow, dang, like you're talking to yourself. Like a little mind
See,
trick.
it sounds like a great idea, but when you live in New York, every single Barnes and Noble is packed to the gills. There is never a time there's not somebody looking or watching or walking by.
Oh, wait. Okay. Hear me out. One of two things. You either pretend you're on a FaceTime call or screen record. The quality is going to be shit. But you genuinely screen record a FaceTime call with me at a Barnes and Noble. And then you use that footage of you in your video.
Okay, but are you willing to do that at 7 haunted locations?
Fuck yeah. I've got the
Speaking of which, before we go, if anybody likes paranormal stuff, there is a channel that I love called Overnight Channel, and they're currently filming a live where they are staying in the Warren Museum, which is where Ed and Lorraine Warren, who were the demonologists,
Yes.
they have all of their occult stuff that they collected over the years. So these people are staying in this museum overnight, and they're raising money for Feeding America, I believe. And every time they make another $100,000, they're staying an extra night. It's very entertaining. So everybody should go
they're
watch
live right now.
That's what I'm saying. They started today at 3:00 and they've already raised enough to stay an extra day. So far they're staying 2 nights. It's called Overnight. And you should go donate because it's a good cause. And also it's fun and they have fun stuff going on. I don't know them personally. I just like watching them. And it's spooky and it's Friday the 13th. So why not? And Annabelle's there. So go say hi to Annabelle from The Conjuring.
I love The Conjuring.
Mm-hmm.
Also, since we started the sprint, let's see. I don't know how to do math, but you have gained like 40 or like 20 subscribers. Just
No way. Ew, guys. What are you doing? What are you doing? Craziness. Crazy. I still remember when I texted my mom that I had 50 and I was freaking out. And that was like 2 months ago. So thanks everyone for hanging out. And thank you, Katie, for joining.
Yes.
It would have been real awkward. I realized I'm not a solo sprinter. Not yet, anyway.
It's hard.
It's very hard. It was like silent. I was waiting for people to speak back to me and nobody was. Nice. Thank you. You guys are very, very kind. Very, very, very nice. Thank you so much for sprinting. And Katie, I will see you soon.
Yes.
Make that 21. Awesome. Love you guys. And I will see you later.
Bye.
Oh, I forgot I have to actually click the button.